Testing, testing. Good afternoon, racing fans, and welcome to Clinton Raceway for another Sunday afternoon of live harness racing action. We're so glad you could join us either online or here at the Raceway this afternoon. At this time, we'd ask those of you who are able to please rise, remove your hats, and join in the playing of our national anthem.
Since 1996, the Ontario Standardbred Adoption Society has facilitated the retraining and management of more than 1,000 retired and non-racing standardbred horses. This award-winning organization also plays a key role in the advocacy and promotion of the breed's versatility and suitability for many equine disciplines beyond harness racing. Volunteers and temporary foster homes are vital to our success. If you have a passion for standardbreds, learn more at osas.ca.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for joining us here at Clinton Raceway this afternoon. Clinton Raceway goes pink today. All proceeds donated to Harness the Hope in support of breast cancer research, awareness, support programs, and care packages for those facing cancer. We've got a number of prizes, including the Best Dressed Horse and the Best Dressed Groom contest, $200 in prizes for each winner. Lots of swag available under the grandstand area. Your opportunity to wear pink and support Harness the Hope this afternoon. Thanks again for being with us today. Pick 5 wagering is featured beginning in race number 1. Shannon Sugar Doyle is offering some suggestions there. He's got a $28 ticket he's proposing, and you can see his selections on the in-house monitors. At least 2 different horses in each race are part of Shannon Sugar Doyle's ticket this afternoon. Our Pick 5 wagering carries a guaranteed jackpot of $5,000. Make note of that, please. There's a little error in the program. The guaranteed Pick 5 jackpot here at Clinton Raceway is $5,000. Pick 5 wagering windows will close in approximately 25 minutes time. We'll be back with our program changes at approximately 10 minutes to post. Good luck in your wagering selections. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. Race 1 post time now less than 24 minutes away. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, this afternoon we've got some handicapping support for you. Shannon Sugar Doyle, Lou Sorella, Melissa Keith, and Garnet Barnsdale offering their insights for each race this afternoon. Their Race 1 selections are posted on our in-house monitors at this time. The top selection from our handicappers appears to be the 6-horse Shifting Views with J. Bradley Harris aboard. Melissa Keith, meanwhile, is going to look at the 3-horse Hard Rock, driven by Natasha Day. I'll offer some of my own insights after the post parade each race. Good luck again in your wagering selections. Don't forget, Pick 5 wagering, a guaranteed jackpot of $5,000 available. Post time for the first race, the start of the Pick 5, now less than 22 minutes away. Less than 15 minutes to post time, less than 15 minutes. Pick 5 wagering. Our $5,000 guaranteed jackpot available. Windows close in 15 minutes time. Good afternoon, racing fans. Welcome to Clinton Raceway. Excited you could be with us this afternoon, either here at the track or following online. We wish you all the best in your wagering selections. 11 races on the go this afternoon. 28 degrees Celsius, but it feels like 38 up here. The track is listed as fast. Here are your program changes. We don't have a whole lot of program changes this afternoon. Races 1 through 8 are clear. No program changes in races 1 through 8 this afternoon. In the 9th race, two driver changes to be announced yet. Number 3, Lydia's Liberty. There will be a driver added for Lydia's Liberty. And also for number 7, Literally Hanover. 3 and 7 in race 9 this afternoon. We'll need a driver to be announced. We'll get that name to you as soon as we can. In the 11th and final dash, the Bartlett's Dinner Dash, an equipment note on number 1, Hidden Potential. Race 10, it was clear. My apologies. Race 10 is clear. In the 11th, number 1, Hidden Potential from Blinkers to Blind. Scratch number 8, Fernhill Breeze. Fernhill Breeze, the 8 horse, is out of race 11 this afternoon. If you're here at the Raceway, please stop by below the grandstand. We're supporting Harness the Hope this afternoon. Got a swag table with t-shirts, hoodies, hats, and all proceeds are donated to Harness the Hope in support of breast cancer research, awareness, support programs, and care packages. Clinton Raceway is proud to go pink and proud to support Harness the Hope this afternoon. 2 weeks from today, we'll wrap up the 2021 racing campaign here at Clinton Raceway with the 41st Annual Drivers Challenge, and it is going to be a doozy. Jody Jameson, Bob McClure, Trevor Henry, James McDonald, and Doug McNair in from Woodbine Mohawk Park to take on the locals, Travis Henry, Brett McDonald, and Natasha Day. Lots of excitement. The drivers will be in town in support of the Royal Canadian Legion Branch 140 here in Clinton. Post time for the first race, as always, 1:30 p.m. Less than 7 minutes to post time for race number 1. Don't forget, pick 5 pools. We've got a guaranteed jackpot of $5,000. Good luck in your wagering selections. Post time less than 7 minutes away. Horses will be on post parade momentarily. Shannon Sugar Doyle's giving you some insights if you're still trying to navigate your way around your pick 5 ticket. This upcoming race, he's zoning in on 3 horses. Number 1, Stars Above. Number 2, The Sportsman. And number 6, Shifting Views, currently the even money betting choice. Good luck in your pick 5 selections. Move in and make your selections as soon as possible. Your attention, ladies and gentlemen, we have a program note and oversight on my part. In the 9th race this afternoon, just take a note, please, that the number 7 horse, Literally Hanover, will actually leave from post position 8 due to an early scratch. Scoring from post 8, wearing saddlecloth number 7, Literally Hanover, in race number 9. With a call to the post, the horses and drivers are coming on to the raceway for the first race post parade. Race 1 is sponsored by the Central Ontario Standardbred Association. Clinton Raceway thanks all of our race sponsors. They'll go 1 mile for $3,600. Here is your field. Number 1, Stars Above, owned by Kurt Harper of Rockwood, Bria Harper, Truro, Nova Scotia. Kerry Saunders is the trainer, and Ryan DeRoche will drive. Stars Above. 2, The Sportsman, owned and trained by Ivan Gallant of Rockwood. Jason Ryan will drive The Sportsman. Here is number 3, Hard Rock, owned by Mary Harris of Dundas. Darren Rayner trains, and Natasha Day will drive Hard Rock. Number 4, Red, White, and Boots, owned and trained by Sheldon Rose of Thornhill. Nick Boyd aboard, Red, White, and Boots. Number 5, Keystone Taz, owned by Jack Ray, Riley Simpson of London. Jack Ray is the trainer. Tyler Moore picks up the drive this afternoon. Keystone Taz. Here is number 6, Shifting Views, owned by Dewey, Wyndham, and Howe. of Thornhill. Sheldon Rose training. J. Bradley Harris is up. Shifting Views. From the outside, number 7, Macapello. Owned and trained by Jim Wilson of Melanchthon. Drew Neal aboard Macapello. And from the second tier, 8, Dusty Lane Sam is owned by Daniel Dupee of Clinton. Patrick Bissett trains. Dustin McClure will drive Dusty Lane Sam. Full field of 8. It's the start of the pick 5 and the first half of the daily double. It's the Cosa pace. Post time less than 3 minutes away. Wide open affair this afternoon to kick off the pick 5. The betting public right now leaning towards the 6-horse Shifting Views. I'm going to give you an outsider here to keep in mind. Number 5, Keystone Taz, has been there and about a couple times in his last 3 starts. Tyler Moore aboard. This one might surprise and offer you a little value here. Another interesting long shot is the Sportsman from the inside with Jason Ryan. That one has braved it first over in the last couple of races. And perhaps if a better trip can be eked out here this afternoon, the Sportsman might be in the mix. Anyways, good luck in your wagering selections. Post time for the first race. Now less than 2 minutes away. Less than a minute. Less than a minute. The scoring is complete. And the sun is shining down on the Huron County Oval this afternoon. We're ready to roll. They'll line up for the inside out. Stars above, Ryan DeRoche. The Sportsman, Jason Ryan. Hard Rock, Natasha Day. Red, White, and Boots, Nick Boyd. Keystone Taz, Tyler Moore. Shifting Views, J. Bradley Harris. Macapello, Drew Neal. And from the second tier, Dusty Lane, Sam, and Dustin McClure. Pitter patter, let's get at her. Post time for race number 1. This This field is now in motion, and here they come. They're off and pacing. That's Red, White, and Boots out quickly following that one. Keystone Taz. Along the inside, Stars Above will situate himself in third position. Racing fourth, coming away well from the second tier was Dusty Lane Sam. Then we're back to the Sportsman who sees it from fifth. Hard Rock, Shifting Views, Macapello can see them all. Keystone Taz to the front for Tyler Moore. Trying to put on the brakes a little bit here after an opening split of 29 seconds flat. The pocket trip today for Nick Boyd in Red, White, and Boots. Racing third, that is Stars Above. Underway now, the backfield in motion. Leading the way is the Sportsman. First up, following that one, Hard Rock. Also to the outside, Shifting Views. Little bit of a shuffle for Dusty Lane Sam. The trailer now is Macapello. 5 in and 3 out. One more roundabout. The half 59 and 2. The one to catch is still Keystone Taz. Down the backside they go. Keystone Taz. Company is coming. However, the Sportsman is knocking on the door. And also following that one, Hard Rock along the inside. Red, White, and Boots in the garden spot. Those four out of fifth now. Stars Above takes to the outside. 3 wide from the back of the bus is Shifting Views. A lot of work to do for that one. 3/4 time, 1:30 flat. Since the word go, it has been Keystone Taz. To the outside, coming on is Hard Rock. Red, White, and Boots need some racing room as they turn down the lane. Keystone Taz on the front. Here comes Red, White, and Boots popping the pocket, but Keystone Taz, a razzmatazz. It's Keystone Taz in race number 1. An impressive coast-to-coast victory for number 5, Keystone Taz in the opener. 4 Red, White, and Boots followed through to finish second. And number 8, Dusty Lane Sam was third. 5, 4, 8, your unofficial race 1 trifecta numbers. Now returning in front of the grandstand, the unofficial winner of the first race, 5 Keystone Taz, a Bay 4-year-old gelding by Better's Delight and Take My Pulse, owned by Jack Ray, Riley Simpson of London. Jack Ray trains. Tyler Moore steering Keystone Taz to a victory this afternoon in 2:01 flat. It's the first win of 2021 for Keystone Taz. Keystone Taz, 1260, 690, 450. 4 Red, White, and Boots, 920, 620. 8 Dusty Lane Sam, 450 on the show. 5-4 Exactor, $107.90. The Superfecta paying out this afternoon on 5-4 all. That's 5-4 and anybody else, $89.90 for the $1 investment. And the trifecta, hang on to your hats for this one. My goodness, 548, $702.45. A handsome payout in the opener. Here's a rundown for the first race. 1 Stars Above was 8th. 2 The Sportsman finished 5th. 3 Hard Rock was 4th. 4 Red, White, and Boots second best. 5 Keystone Taz, your race winner. 6 Shifting Views was 7th. 7 Macapello finished 6th. And number 8 Dusty Lane Sam was 3rd. Top down, your program reads 8, 5, 4, 2, 1, 7, 6, and 3. 201 flat. Keystone Taz in race number 1. Race 2 is up next. No program changes in the second race. Post time approximately 10 minutes away. Still $500 plus left in the pick 5 pool, a total pool of $5,568 after that mild upset in race number 1. Daily double probables are posted on the in-house television monitors. Horses and drivers coming onto the track for race number 2. Here is your field. 1, Blake's Boy, is owned by Brydown Farms of Clinton. Kendall Ron trains Nick Boyd up Blake's Boy. There's 2, Mr. Cheeseman, owned by Donald Douglas of Ingersoll. Scott McNiven trains, Ryan DeRoche drives Mr. Cheeseman. Number 3, Serious Star, is owned by Mark Horner of St. Mary's. Douglas Wilson of Dorchester. Mike Horner trains and drives Serious Star. Number 4 is Upgrade Valley. Natasha Day aboard this afternoon for Paul Smith of Woodstock. Upgrade Valley. Number 5, Better's Western, is owned by J. Allen McDonald of Charlottetown, PEI. Madeline Henry trains. Travis Henry will drive Better's Western. 6, Black Vinny, is owned by Kevin and Shane McGuire of Park Hill. Robert Rundle, the trainer. J. Bradley Harris aboard this afternoon. Black Vinny. Number 7 is Larjon Lucky, owned and trained by Sheldon Rose of Thornhill. Jason Ryan aboard Larjon Lucky. And from the second tier, I Love What I Do. Tyler Moore driving for Chris Yake of Dresden and trainer John Yake Jr. Full field of 8 going 1 mile for $4,000. I've yet to see the handicappers' selections, but I'm going to stay with a favorite myself here, Serious Star at 4 to 5. Looks to be the class of this race, been racing at the preferred level lately. The miles are significantly quicker than most of the opposition here. Larjon Lucky is another one with some class. That one, though, hampered by the outside post here. Mr. Cheeseman may be able to eke out a trip from the inside. We'll have to see. Good luck in your wagering selections. Post time for the second race, less than 3 minutes away. Less than 3 minutes post time. A reminder to move in early, folks. Make your wagering selections. We do have some long lines here at the Raceway on this Sunday afternoon. So to avoid being shut out, move in as early as possible to make your wagering selections. Less than a minute. The scoring is complete. The starting gate is moving into position. We're almost ready to roll here with the race number 2. They'll line up from the inside out. Blake's Boy and Nick Boyd, Mr. Cheeseman, Ryan DeRoche, Serious Star, Michael Horner, Upgrade Valley, Natasha Day, Betters Western, Travis Henry, Black Vinny and Jay Bradley Harris, Larjan Lucky and Jason Ryan. And from the second tier, I Love What I Do, Tyler Moore. Seven on the gate, 1 comes late. Post time for race number 2. This field is now in motion, and here they come. And away they go. 4 across the track, leaving Serious Star with a serious move in the early going. Up for Michael Horner to grab the lead. Trying to follow through for that 2-hole tuck was Mr. Cheeseman. From the outside, crossing over, looking for a spot now. Betters Western, finding one in front of Blake's Boy. That one sees it from 4th. 2 more links back to I Love What I Do, who's racing in 5th position. Upgrade Valley, Black Vinny, Larjan Lucky can see them all. 8 in a line making good time. They roll by the Red Barn after an opening split, 29 and 3. Serious Star comfortable on the front end now. Mr. Cheeseman drafting in the pocket. Then Betters Western in 3rd position. Decision time coming soon for that one. Blake's Boy is still racing in 4th. From the back of the pack underway, here comes Black Vinny now with a rush. Black Vinny going to go first up, followed out by I Love What I Do. 3 wide around that turn is Larjan Lucky, the half paced in 1:03, 31 seconds in that second panel. Serious Star, the one to catch. On the outside, it is Black Vinny trying to advance. Along the inside, Mr. Cheeseman, 3 wide perhaps. There goes I Love What I Do with a rush. In between pacers, Upgrade Valley along the inside. Betters Western in a whole heap of trouble. 3 wide from the back of the bus is Larjan Lucky. They're once around the track and they're halfway back, 1:30 and 3. Since the word go, it has been Serious Star. The contender perhaps, Mr. Cheeseman out of the pocket is going to try and take on Serious Star. Serious Star, Mr. Cheeseman is trying to get to him. Not today. This one belongs to Serious Star. Number 3, Serious Star, gets it done here in race number 2 this afternoon. Coast-to-coast victory for Michael Horner from the beautiful town of St. Mary's, Ontario. Mr. Cheeseman, second best. Number 5, Better's Western, finished third. 3, 2, 5, those are your unofficial race 2 trifecta numbers. Now returning in front of the grandstand, the unofficial winner of the second race, 3, Serious Star, a brown 5-year-old mare by Mach 3 and Siri Hanover. Owned by my neighbor Mark Horner of St. Mary's and Doug Wilson of Dorchester. Michael Horner training and driving Serious Star to victory here this afternoon. 2 minutes flat. Winning mile time, it's the second victory of 2021 for number 3, Serious Star. Three, Serious Star, 250, 220, 210. Number 2, Mr. Cheeseman, 670, 330. 5, Better's Western, 230. The $2 daily double, 5 and 3. That's your first race winner, number 5, Keystone Taz with 3, Serious Star. That double's good for $21.80. The exactor, $11 and change. $1 superfecta, 3251 the numbers. That's worth $60, $66.80. And the trifecta, $1 on the 325 combination will get you $18.05. Number 1, Blake's Boy, finished 4th. 2, Mr. Cheeseman was 2nd. 3, Serious Star, your winner. 4, Upgrade Valley was 5th. 5, Better's Western was 3rd. 6, Black Vinny was 8th. 7, Larjon Lucky was 7th. And number 8, I Love What I Do, finished 6th. Top down, 4, 2, 1, 5, 3, 8, 7, 6. That winning mile time, 2 minutes flat. 2 minutes flat. Race 3 is up next. No program changes in the third race this afternoon. Still $380 plus left of pick 5 money. Good luck to those of you who are still kicking after the second leg of our pick 5 this afternoon. Total pool in excess of $5,500. And here are the selections from our handicapping judges. I'm going to assume that they had 3 Serious Star in that last race. Shannon Sugar Doyle looking to the outside here, and What Can I Say? And Jay Bradley Harris. Meanwhile, Lou and Melissa are going to the second tier with the 8-horse. Lou and Garnet are going to go to the second tier with the 8-horse Euclid. Meanwhile, Melissa Keith likes the 2-horse Dusty Lane Thunder, Natasha Day. Lots of options here in the third race. Good luck in your selections. Post Parade is up next. With the call to the post, the trotters and drivers are coming onto the track for the third race. Here's your field. Number 1, Winky's Pride, owned, trained, and driven by Eli Wagler of Ingersoll. Winky's Pride. Here's number 2, Dusty Lane Thunder, owned by John Bell of Petrolia. Dane Pearson trains. Natasha Day will drive Dusty Lane Thunder. Number 3, Wheelie Twicky, owned by Brendan Corey German of Clinton. Corey German trains and drives Wheelie Twicky. Number 4, Schrader Hanover, owned by Don Scholdes of Brussels. Pam Forgy trains. Travis Henry up Schrader Hanover. 5 is Riddle Me Miss, owned by Larry Beck of Chatham, Donald Scholdes of Brussels. Daryl Vleeming trains, and Nick Stewart will drive Riddle Me Miss. Six is What Can I Say, owned by Ashley Bako of Elmer. Lori Bako trains. Jay Bradley Harris aboard What Can I Say. Number 7 is Addie Core Royal, owned by Ivan Gallant of Rockwood. He trains, and Ryan DeRoche will drive Addie Core Royal. From the second tier, number 8 is Euclid, owned by Harold Wilson of Guelph. Wendy Marshall of Duro, of Dummer, Ontario. Harold Wilson trains. Jason Ryan driving Euclid. Please note a claim has been entered this afternoon on the 8-horse Euclid. Competitive field of trotters here. They're going 1 mile for a purse of $4,000. Post time, less than 3 minutes away. There's Shannon Doyle's selection here in this race. Number 6, What Can I Say? Offering some pretty good value right now at 8-1, leaving from the outside. Euclid is another contender. We'll have to see how that one navigates the second tier. We'll have to get around some horses to get into contention. Dusty Lane Thunder from Post 2 is the favorite right now, and that's going to be my selection. Dusty Lane Thunder looking to get away and into good early position. Figures to be a threat and figures to be around in first or second in 6 of 12 this season. Dusty Lane Thunder. For a long shot, possibility to fill out your trifecta or superfecta tickets. The 5-horse Riddle Me Miss is a little intriguing. That one, bit of a tough trip a week ago from the second tier. Any more racing luck today, this one could be a factor and may offer some value on your tickets. Good luck in your wagering selections. Post time, less than 3 minutes away. Less than a minute. Scoring is complete. The trotters and drivers are gathering up now, proceeding to the gate for the start of race number 3. Lining up from the inside out, we've got Winky's Pride and Eli Wagler, Dusty Lane Thunder, Natasha Day, Wheelie Twicky, Corey German, Schrader, Hanover, and Travis Henry. Riddle Me Nick Stewart in the middle of the raceway. What Can I Say? Jay Bradley Harris, Addie Core Royal, Ryan DeRoche, and from the second tier, Eucalyptus, Jason Ryan. Who's it going to be in race number 3? It's post time. This field is now in motion, and here they come. They're off and trotting. Off stride goes Dusty Lane Thunder with the miscue, crossing over on the far outside and grabbing the lead early. That's going to be What Can I Say? What Can I Say will show the way. Pocket sitting early, Winky's Pride trying to close that gap from second. Schrader Hanover, meanwhile, sees it from third. Then we're back to Eucalyptus, who is racing in fourth. 2 more lengths back to Wheelie Twicky. Riddle Me Miss, Addie Core Royal, the distant trailer after the miscue. Dusty Lane Thunder, that one's trying to catch the pack here. The opening split 30 and 2. They roll by the Red Barn. On the front end, the leader is What Can I Say? But company is coming as Eucalyptus, with a bold move, is out of fourth and rolling right on by to take control here as they come by the grandstand. Eucalyptus with the rush grabs the lead now for Jay Bradley Harris, or for back in second. That's going to be What Can I Say? Sorry, Jason Ryan has that front end with Eucalyptus here. That half in 101 and 2. Eucalyptus and What Can I Say? 2 more lengths back to Winky's Pride, who's trotting in third. Along the inside, Schrader Hanover is racing in fourth, and we've got Wheelie Twicky to the outside, not advancing, Addie Core Royal. Then we got Riddle Me Miss, the trailer, Dusty Lane Thunder. Eucalyptus is trying to get away from them here. A length and a half to the good of What Can I Say after 3/4 in 132 flat, 30 and 3 third panel. It is Eucalyptus showing the way. Still trying to reel that one in from second is What Can I Say? To the outside, Schrader Hanover makes a move. Also coming on a little bit is Winky's Pride. Down the stretch they come. Eucalyptus right back up and at it again. And going right on by is Hey, Hey, What Can I Say? Victorious in race number 3. Number 6, What Can I Say? J. Bradley Harris pops the pocket here and gets it done in the third race. 8, Euclid was second best. Number 1, Winky's Pride finished third. 6, 8, 1, your unofficial race 3 trifecta numbers. Now returning to the winner's circle. After his first victory of the 2021 campaign, here is number 6, What Can I Say? A Bay 10-year-old horse by Muscle Mass and Personal Touch, owned by Ashley Bako of Aylmer. Laurie Bako, the winning trainer. J. Bradley Harris gets the job done, driving What Can I Say to victory this afternoon. 202 and 3. First win of the season. Nice to see some pink in the winner's circle. Harnessing the hope here at Clinton Raceway this afternoon. There's your winner, folks, number 6, What Can I Say? $12.30, $4.80, $4.60. 8 Euclid, $3.60, $3. 1 Winky's Pride, $6.80 on the show. 20-cent Superfecta, good for $330 and change. The 6-8 Exactor, $39.30. The Trifecta, 681. The numbers, $1 gets you $115.95. Third race rundown. 1 Winky's Pride was third. 2 Dusty Lane Thunder was seventh. 3 Wheelie Twicky was eighth. 4 Schrader Hanover finished fifth. 5 Riddle Me Miss was fourth. 6 What Can I Say, your winner. 7 Addie Core Royal finished sixth. And number 8 Euclid was second. Top down, your program should read 3, 7, 8, 5, 4, 1, 6, and 2. That winning mile time, 2:02 and 3/5. We had a claim in the third race this afternoon. Number 8 Euclid was claimed by Stuart McQueen, who is the trainer, and James Grant. Claim on Euclid here in race number 3 this afternoon. Race 4 is up next, less than 10 minutes post time for the fourth race. Race 4 this afternoon kicks off the Pick 3. Pick 3 wagering available on races 4 through 6 this afternoon. Good luck in your wagering selections, and good luck to those of you still alive in the Pick 5. For those of you at the Raceway this afternoon, please check out the Harness the Hope swag table underneath the grandstand. Your purchases will support Harness the Hope in their efforts to support breast cancer research, awareness, support programs, and care packages for those facing cancer. Clinton Raceway, proud to go pink this afternoon in support of Harness the Hope. That pick 5 pool dwindling slowly here. We got $51 alive still. Mild upset in race 3. $51. Good luck to those of you still alive in the pick 5. How about that? Our handicappers give you 4 different options to consider here. Shannon Doyle was right in the race 3, offering some value there with number 6, What Can I Say? Sugar likes the 8 horse in this race, Larjon Alexander for Travis Henry. Meanwhile, Lucarella is going to go to the outside. Bit of a long shot, number 7, One Drink Ago. Melissa Keith will look to the inside. Number 1, Lions Drinking a Bud. And just to keep it confusing, Garnet Barnsdale is going to go to Dean Wall. And number 3, Reminisce Road. Wide open affair this 4th race. Let's see what happens. Good luck if you're still alive in the pick 5. Post time less than 5 minutes away. And that is the call to the post, and that means the horses are on post parade for the 4th race this afternoon. Here's your field. Number 1, Lions Drinking a Bud, owned by Caleb Stevens of Collingwood, who trains, while Nick Stewart will drive Lions Drinking a Bud. 2, Jays and Tigers, owned by Diane Sylvester of Sarnia. Dwayne May trains. Michael Horner will drive. Jays and Tigers. Number 3, Reminisce Road, owned by the Wall Time Stables of Kamoka. Dean Wall trains and drives Reminisce Road. Number 4 is Tango Sealster, owned by Adrian Saunders of Moncton, New Brunswick. Kurt Harper trains. Ryan DeRoche aboard Tango Sealster. 5 is Graham's Lily, owned by John Davidson of Thetford. Richard Griffiths, the trainer. Jason Ryan aboard Graham's Lily. 6, Poplar Luke, owned and trained by Brad Vanstone of Goderich. J. Bradley Harris is up. Poplar Luke. Number 7, One Drink Ago, is owned by Heather Pickett of Goderich. Christopher Jewett, John Gray of De Pere, Wisconsin. Heather Pickett trains. Tyler Moore will drive One Drink Ago. And there's number 8, Larjon Alexander, owned and trained by Larry Lane of Goderich, driven this afternoon by Travis Henry. It's the start of the pick 3 in the 4th leg of the pick 5. Horses and drivers go 1 mile for $4,200. Post time less than 3 minutes away. That's Larjon Alexander, Shannon Doyle's selection in this race, and I'm going to support Shannon. I'm also going to pick Larjon Alexander. An impressive mile, 2 races back at Hanover, winning there in 1:57.4. Larjon Alexander looks like one who can follow Lions Drinking a Bud out from the gate and get into decent early position. And if that's the case, Larjon Alexander does loom large here. 7, One Drink Ago is a little bit intriguing as well for Tyler Moore and trainer Heather Pickett. This one has been knocking on the door in the money in 3 of the last 4. Has to overcome that post today. We'll see how he gets away. Good luck in your wagering selections. Pick 3 windows close in less than 2 minutes. Less than a minute. The scoring is complete. The horses and drivers await the gate for race number 4. Starter Brad Pittock and the starting gate move into position. They're going to line up from the inside out. Lions Drinking a Bud, Nick Stewart, Jays and Tigers, Michael Horner, Reminisce Road, Dean Wall, Tango Sealster, Ryan DeRoche, Graham's Lily, Jason Ryan, Poplar Luke, J. Bradley Harris, One Drink Ago, Tyler Moore, and from the second tier, Larjan Alexander and Travis Henry. We're ready to soar in race number 4. It's post time. Fourth race field is now in motion, and here they come. Off and pacing, a few late to the gate here, but not Reminisce Road. That one is out with a rush to grab the early lead for Dean Wall. Crossing over from the outside, getting good early position. That is One Drink Ago. One Drink Ago sees it in second. To the inside, taking over third, Lions Drinking a Bud. Trying to finish to fit in now to fourth position. That is Graham's Lily. Then we're back to Larjan Alexander, Jays and Tigers, Poplar Luke, Tango Sealster. They're strung out here. On the front end, Reminisce Road took them to the quarter in 29 and 2. That's One Drink Ago in the pocket second, gapped in that pocket, 4 lengths behind. Racing in third, Lions Drinking a Bud. Then we've got Graham's Lily, Larjan Alexander. They're strung out here. Little ways back, Jays and Tigers to the outside, underway. Poplar Luke, the trailer with some missteps there is Tango Sealster. They roll by the swimming pool after an opening half in 59 seconds flat. Since the word go, it's been Reminisce Road. One Drink Ago is trying to collar that one, closing the gap somewhat from second. Here comes Graham's Lily out of third, out of fourth with a rush. Now third and advancing on the outside. Back to fourth, Lions Drinking a Bud. Larjan Alexander kicks it in now from fifth. Got 8 lengths to make up here. Once around the track and halfway back in 129 flat. The lead is diminishing. The steps are getting smaller here for Reminisce Road. And here comes One Drink Ago. One Drink Ago to the outside is going to try and go zooming by. Also coming on late is Larjan Alexander. One Drink Ago. Larjan Alexander. Oh, they're 3 across the track. Holy Mackinac, that was close. Reminisce Road fighting back along the inside with One Drink Ago and Larjan Alexander. How about that? Fighting back on the inside, number 3, Reminisce Road. They were noses apart. 7, One Drink Ago was second. 8, Larjan Alexander almost up, but not quite, finishing a third. 3, 7, 8, your unofficial race 4 trifecta numbers. It was narrow, but it was a victory indeed for number 3, Reminisce Road. A bay 4-year-old mare by Warrawee, Needy and Borderline Gorgeous, owned by the Walls Time Stables Incorporated of Kamoka, trained and driven to victory by Dean Wall. Reminisce Road victorious this afternoon, pacing the mile in 2 minutes and 1/5. Knocking almost 4 seconds off her lifetime mark. There's your winner, folks, number 3, Reminisce Road. Three Reminisce Road, $14, 12, 25, 80, 7, 1 drink a go, 7, 10, 4, 30, 8 Larjon Alexander, $3 on the show. The 3-7 Exactor, Reminisce Road on top of 1 drink a go, $169.20. The trifecta, 3-7-8 the numbers, $1 gets you $176 and change. And the superfecta, 3781, $1 there will get you $533.20. Some handsome payouts here in race number 4. 1 Lions Drinking a Bud was 4th, 2 Jays and Tigers was 7th, 3 Reminisce Road, your winner, 4 Tango Sealster finished 8th, 5 Grams Lily was 5th, 6 Poplar Luke was 6th, 7 1 Drink a Go, your runner-up, and number 8 Larjon Alexander finished 3rd. Top down, your program should read 4-7-1-8-5-6-2-3. That winning mile time again, 2 minutes and 1/5. Next up is the 5th race. Race 5, we have no program changes. Post time for the 5th race, less than 10 minutes away. Once again, a shout out to all our volunteers here at the racetrack this afternoon supporting Harness the Hope. Stop by the swag table underneath the grandstand. Lots of shirts and hoodies and hats and much more. Your purchases support Harness the Hope and support of breast cancer research, awareness, support programs, and care packages. Clinton Raceway, proud to wear pink this afternoon to support Harness the Hope. The biggest day of the season hits town 2 weeks from today. It's the final racing day for 2021 and the 41st Annual Drivers Charity Challenge. This year supporting the Royal Canadian Legion, Branch 140. In town that Sunday we have Jody Jameson, Bob McClure, Doug McNair, Travis Henry, James McDonald, Trevor Henry, Brett McDonald, Natasha Day, a fine lineup of drivers. Some of our local talent taking on the drivers from Woodbine Mohawk Park. It's going to be a great afternoon. We hope you can join us post time for the first race, as always, 1:30 p.m. How's that for a photo? A tight one indeed in race number 4. Good time to give a shout out to our camera crew here at Clinton Raceway. They do a fabulous bang-up job every week, sending out our feed not only to the fans here at the racetrack, but all across Canada. Thanks to those of you following this afternoon at hpibet.com. We got less than 5 minutes to post time for race number 5. Well, we got $4 of live money left in the pick 5, so if that includes you, best of luck. Horses on post parade now for race number 5. There are your pick 5 probables. We got a couple of horses not covered here, so who knows? Maybe we'll have a carryover. Good luck to those of you who are still alive. Here is your field for the 5th race. Number 1 is Coin Flip, owned by Amy Hardy of Dorchester. Troy Cochran trains. Nick Boyd aboard Coin Flip. Number 2 is Chuck Heat on Love, owned by Nicole Leffler of Collingwood. Caleb Stevens trains. Nick Stewart up. Chuck Heat on Love. 3 is Sports Zipper, owned by Michel Letard, Boucherville, Jean Allaire, Montreal, Quebec. Brett Lester trains. Natasha Day driving Sports Zipper. 4, Frowny's Miracle is owned by William Brown and Ben Darable of Hanover. Cassidy Schneider trains. J. Bradley Harris is up. Frowny's Miracle. 5 is Holly's Treasure, owned by Colonel Schneider Jr. of Arthur. Cassidy Schneider trains. Tyler Moore in the sulky. Holly's Treasure. Number 6 is Bearcat Willie, owned by Michael Horner of St. Mary's. He trains and drives as well. Bearcat Willie. There is 7 Little Tags, owned and trained by Gerald Weir of London. Dustin McClure aboard Little Tags. And from the second tier, Admit One. Owned and driven by Sean O'Brien of Lucan. Jeffrey O'Brien is the trainer. Admit One. Horses and drivers go 1 mile for $4,800. This wraps up the pick 5, and good luck for those of you who are still in the mix here. Lots of contenders. I'm going to go with the 2-horse Chuck Heat on Love. This one comes off an impressive victory, although last quarter lagged a little bit. We'll see if Chuck Heat on Love can withstand the test that is sure to come. 3 Sports Zipper looms as a threat as well, and an outside possibility might be the 4-horse Frowny's Miracle. A ways back at Georgian, but a better post today, and if you look back early in the summer, this one had some decent finishes at Dresden and Hanover. It's a competitive field. Good luck to you with your wagering selections. Post time is less than 3 minutes away. Less than a minute. Starting gate swings into position. They'll line up from the inside out. Coin flip, Nick Boyd. Chuck Heat on Love, Nick Stewart. Sports Zipper, Natasha Day. Frowny's Miracle, J. Bradley Harris. Holly's Treasure, and Tyler Moore. Bearcat, Willie, Michael Horner, Little Tags, Dustin McClure, and from the second tier, Admit 1, Sean O'Brien. Ready to drive in race number 5. It's post time. This field is now in motion, and here they come. They're off and pacing. Chuck Heat on Love leaves quickest of all. Grabs the lead for Nick Stewart, looking for that 2-hole tuck perhaps. Natasha Day and Sport Zipper finds a seat in the pocket. Moving over into third position is Frowny's Miracle along the inside. Coin Flip sees it from fourth. Then we've got Holly's Treasure, looks inside now, fifth. Finds a spot in front of Admit 1. Back to Bearcat, Willie, and Little Tags. 8 in a line, making good time. They roll by the opening quarter in 29 and 1. Around the red barn turn, the leader is Chuck Heat on Love and Nick Stewart, trying to slow it down a little bit on the engine here. In second, Sport Zipper. Racing third, decision time perhaps for Frowny's Miracle. That one takes a peek to the outside and leads them overland here as they chase the pace. Following that one is Bearcat Willie. Bearcat Willie is now fourth. Look at Frowny's Miracle go. Frowny's Miracle pressing the issue here, is trying to cross over in front of the half, after a half in 59 and 3, and we got a new leader, Frowny's Miracle. 2 lengths to the good of Chuck Heat on Love. Sport Zipper underway now out of third, is going to try and chase down Frowny's Miracle. Gapping in fourth is Coin Flip. That sends Bearcat Willie 3 wide. In between pacers, making up ground is Admit 1. 3/4, 128 flat. It was a 28 and 2 third panel. Frowny's Miracle has company as here comes Sport Zipper and Natasha Day. Sport Zipper to the outside. Along the inside, Frowny's Miracle. It's those two to decide it, and there goes Sports Zipper. Sports Zipper with a rush. Natasha Day and Sports Zipper home in race number 5. Frowny's Miracle was second best. Admit 1 up for the show. Number 3, Sports Zipper and Natasha Day get the job done here in race number 5. And Sports Zipper does so impressively. 157 and 4. Zoom. For Frowny's Miracle, second best. Number 8, Admit 1. Finished third. 3-4-8, your unofficial race 5 trifecta numbers. Now returning in front of the grandstand after wrapping up this afternoon's pick 5, here is number 3, Sports Zipper. A bay 3-year-old colt by Sports Writer and Zip. owned by Michel Letarte, Boucherville, Jean Allaire, Montreal, Quebec. Brett Lester, the winning trainer. Natasha Day in the bike. Sports Zipper, 157-4. An impressive victory here at Clinton this afternoon for Sports Zipper. Three Sports Zipper, $10, 63.40. Four Frownies Miracle, 5.10, 3.50. 8 Admit 1, 9.10 on the show. $1 Superfecta, $1,277. The 3-4 Exactor, $35.80. Trifecta, 348. $1 gets you $205.75. And the pick 5 this afternoon, 5 of 5, $1, good for $4,474. Congratulations to the lucky winners of this afternoon's pick 5 feature. Still got our pick 4. That begins in race number 8 this afternoon. Here's the 5th race rundown. 1 coin flip was 6. 2 Chuck Heat on Love was 5th. 3 Sports Zipper, your race winner. 4 Frownies Miracle, second best. 5 Holly's Treasure was 4th. 6 Bearcat Willie was 7th. 7 Little Tags was 8th. The number 8 Admit 1 finished 3rd. Top down 6, 5, 1, 2, 4, 7, 8, 3. The 6th race is next, ladies and gentlemen. No changes in race number 6 this afternoon. It's the final leg of the pick 3. Pick 3 probables are posted on your in-house monitors. Good luck to you if you're still alive in this afternoon's Pick 3. And our prognosticating team is back at it. Looking ahead to race number 6, Shannon Doyle and Lucirilla going with number 2, Lady Fine Tune, off a couple of impressive qualifying victories and offering some good value right now at 11-1. Meanwhile, Melissa Keith likes the 3-horse a la mode Sealster as Natasha Day looks for back-to-back victories here at Clinton this afternoon. Meanwhile, Garnet Barnsdale likes the 4-horse Innocent Kiss and Tyler Moore. Good luck in your wagering selections. We've got less than 5 minutes to post time for the 6th race. Horses and drivers on post parade for the 6th race. Here is your field. Number 1, Bookie Baby, owned by the Wall Time Stables Incorporated of Kamoka. Dean Wall trains and drives Bookie Baby. Number 2 is Lady Fine Tune, owned by David Omiccioli of Macomb, Michigan. Tim Myers trains J. Bradley Harris up Lady Fine Tune. Number 3, a la mode Sealster, owned by Rick Wade of Woodstock, Linda Grummet of Stratford. Rick Wade trains, Natasha Day will drive a la mode Sealster. 4 is Innocent Kiss, owned by Ryan Stewart of Lucan. He trains, Tyler Moore drives Innocent Kiss. Number 5 is Sparkle Farkle, owned by Kimberly McNiven of Putnam, Donald Douglas of Ingersoll. Scott McNiven trains, Ryan DeRoche driving Sparkle Farkle. 6 is Red Hot and Sporty, owned and trained by Sheldon Rose of Thornhill, driven this afternoon by Nick Boyd. And number 7, Ezra Express, is owned by the Jack Racing Stable of Woodstock. Jeremy Brewer trains. Nick Stewart will drive Ezra Express. Field of 7 here in race number 6 this afternoon. They're going to go 1 mile for $4,000. Current favorite is number 7, Ezra Express. We'll have to overcome the second tier, or the outside post to score here in this race. I'm going to go with the 4-horse Innocent Kiss, starting to get a little money on the tote board now, co-favorite at 2-1. Innocent Kiss has not been in the money, no doubt about that, been in the middle of the pack, but made up some significant ground a week ago here at Clinton. And I wonder if this field might be a little more easy to navigate for Tyler Moore. Long shot consideration for me would be the 6-horse Red Hot and Sporty. been all across Ontario and shows some impressive mile times, but also not able to crack the top three. It's a competitive field. Good luck in your wagering selections. Post time less than 3 minutes away. Less than a minute. The sound of the horn means let's go. Horses and drivers approaching the gate for race number 6 from the inside out. Bookie Baby, Dean Wall, Lady Fine Tune, J. Bradley Harris, a la mode, Sealster, Natasha Day. Innocent Kiss in the middle of the raceway with Tyler Moore. Sparkle, Farkle, Ryan DeRoche, Red Hot and Sporty Nick Boyd, and from the outside, Ezra Express, Nick Stewart. 7 in the mix for race number 6. It's post time. This field is now in motion, and here they come. And away they go. Red Hot and Sporty leaves quickly from the outside. Also out well, that is Innocent Kiss. Innocent Kiss will settle into second position. Moving up on the outside, Sparkle Farkle tries to find a seat there. Racing fourth, Bookie Baby, now relenting and creating some room. Back in fifth is a la mode, Sealster, pocket popping. There goes Innocent Kiss, not content with the tempo. Out on the give and go here and takes command as they roll by 3/4 in 29 and 1. Innocent Kiss will show the way. It is Red Hot and Sporty second best. Racing third along the inside. That's Sparkle Farkle. That one takes out in front of Ezra Express. Ezra Express now gets the toe. Back to fifth along the inside. That is Bookie Baby. Then we've got Alamode, Sealster. The trailer is Lady Fine Tune. On the front end, Innocent Kiss has company now as Sparkle Farkle is attacking. They reach the half, 59-2. Sparkle Farkle to the outside. Red Hot and Sporty right there along the inside sits in third. Ezra Express is fourth, gapping slightly in the cover. Taking over fifth on the inside, Bookie Baby, Alamode, Sealster, the trailer, Lady Fine Tune can see them all. Trying to repel that front end challenge is Tyler Moore and Innocent Kiss, appearing to have done so for the moment. Sparkle Farkle is back to second after 3 quarters in 1:29-1. Red Hot and Sporty not today for that one. Ezra Express is coming. Sparkle Farkle's had quite a race here and is going to come after Innocent Kiss one more time. They head down the lane. Innocent Kiss to the inside. Sparkle Farkle, they're sprinting at Clinton. It looks like Innocent Kiss hanging on. Oh, it was close in race number 6. Number 4, Innocent Kiss survives a stretch duel here with 5, Sparkle Farkle. For a narrow victory, 7, Ezra Express finished third, 4, 5, 7. Your race 6 trifecta numbers. Now returning in front of the grandstand, number 4, Innocent Kiss, a base 6-year-old mare by Westward Ho, Hanover, and I'm a Debutante, trained by Ryan Stewart of Lucan. He is the owner. Tyler Moore in the bike gets the driving double this afternoon for Tyler Moore. Innocent Kiss victorious, 1:58.3, the winning mile time. It's the season's mark for number 4, Innocent Kiss. Race 6 mutuals, 4 Innocent Kiss, 290, 240, 210, 5 Sparkle Farkle, 12, 10, 320, 7 Ezra Express, $3.20 on the show. 4-5 Exactor, 35.80. The trifecta, 4-5-7 the numbers. $1 gets you 102 and 40. $1 Superfecta, good for $646.45. Pick 3 paying out on 334. $1 returns $172 and change. Rundown for the 5th race, or the 6th race. 1 Bookie Baby was 4th, 2 Lady Fine Tune was 7th, 3 Alamode Sealster finished 6th, 4 Innocent Kiss, your race winner, 5 Sparkle was 2nd best, 6 Red Hot and Sporty was 5th, 7 Ezra Express finished 3rd. Top down, 4, 7, 6, 1, 2, 5, and 3. That winning mile time and season's mark, 1:58 and 3 for Innocent Kiss. 7th race is up next. Got a compact field of 5 going 1 mile for $4,000. Your attention, ladies and gentlemen, some driver changes to pass on to you for the first time this afternoon. Race 8 this afternoon, number 2, Adore Him. That driver is going to be to be announced. Travis Henry off of Adore Him in race number 8. We'll get that name to you as soon as we can. In the 9th race, we can announce now that 3, Lydia's Liberty, the driver will be Tyler Moore. Tyler Moore driving 3, Lydia's Liberty. Number 7, Literally Hanover, make the driver Nick Boyd. And while you're turning to your race 9 program, there is a program note. We'll just remind you here. Number 7, Literally Hanover, is actually leaving from post 8. That's due to an early scratch. Wearing saddlecloth 7, but scoring from post 8 in the 9th race this afternoon. 7, Literally Hanover. And we have one more driver that we can give you now in the 8th race, number 2, Adore Him. Make the driver Nick Stewart. Nick Stewart will drive 2, Adore Him in the 8th race. Our prognosticating team is divided once again in the 7th race here. Shannon Doyle going with the 4-horse Monte Mono. Meanwhile, Lou Sorella, Melissa Keith both like the 1-horse Oak Rock Eldorado, perhaps off a good pocket trip. We could see that developing possibly. And meanwhile, Garnet Barnsdale, who was right last race, is going to try 5 Dabunka. Lots of contenders here. Tough race to call. Good luck in your wagering selections. Post Parade is up next. The horses and drivers are coming onto the track now for the 7th race. Here's your field. Number 1 is Oak Rock El Dorado, owned by David Dayton of Chatham. Lindsay Kerr trains. Travis Henry will drive Oak Rock El Dorado. 2, Arsenal de Chafra is owned by Stuart McQueen. James Grant of Sarnia. Stuart McQueen trains. Tyler Moore driving Arsenal de Chafra. 3 is Sobble Play, owned by Terry Gallant of Guelph. He is the trainer. Nick Boyd will drive Sobble Play. Number 4 is Monty Mono. Michael Stamp, Janet Lacombe of Clinton, the co-owners. Michael Stamp trains. Nick Stewart up. Monty Mono. Number 5, Debunka is owned by Cameron McQueen of London. He's the trainer. J. Bradley Harrison the bike. 5, Debunka. Field of 5 going 1 mile for $4,000 here in the 7th this afternoon. Post time for the 7th race, less than 3 minutes away. There is number 5, Debunka. He's currently the 6-5 favorite, getting a lot of attention from the bettors, as is the 1 horse, Oak Rock El Dorado, for Travis Henry. I'm going to step to the outside and go with number 4, Monty Mono, offering some value here at 4-1. How the race plays out is anybody's guess. There's a little bit of early speed from all of these horses, and we'll see how it goes. But Monty Mono might be worth considering at 4-1, offering some good value now. Good luck in your selections. Post time less than 3 minutes away. Starting gate moves into position. We're ready to roll here. Compact field of 5 going postward here in the 7th race. They're lining up from the inside out. Oak Rock, El Dorado, Travis Henry, Arsenal de Chafra, Tyler Moore, Sabo Play, Nick Boyd, Monty Mono, Nick Stewart, and from the outside, Bunka, J. Bradley Harris. They'll be revving in race number 7. It's post time. This field is now in motion, and here they come. They're off and pacing. Monty Mono with a rush is leaving quickly. Also out along the inside, that's Oak Rock, El Dorado. That one will settle into second. From the outside, Debunka crosses over and finds a seat in third. Sabo Play fourth best. Arsenal de Chafra, the trailer, can see them all. Down the backside for the first time, heading to the quarter. Out of the pocket early, Oak Rock, El Dorado, not content with the tempo. Or maybe he is content with the tempo. Back inside that one goes as Monty Mono did not want to relinquish that lead. Opening quarter, lickety split, 28-3. Racing in third, that is Debunka. Debunka is out and away now, followed to the outside by Sabo Play. Arsenal de Chafra sees it from fifth. We got our action early here. On the front end, Monty Mono shows the way. Out in the middle of the racetrack, coming now is Debunka taking over second. Oak Rock, El Dorado, a tight in third. Racing fourth, second over Sabo Play. Arsenal de Chafra, the half, 58-2, 29-4, second panel. Monty Mono, a little breather there, but company is coming now as Debunka is knocking on the door. Down the backside they go, 3/8 of a mile left. Monty Mono the one to catch. Debunka, Sabo Play is underway. 3 wide goes that one. Sabo Play now third and going after the leader. Arsenal de Chafra, the trailer. 3/4, 128-4. Monty Mono puts the pedal to the metal. Look at that one go. Monty Mono by 3. Sabo Play maybe will get there to compete. Along the inside, Oak Rock, El Dorado, Arsenal de Chafra. Down the stretch they come. Monty Mono says, see ya later. Time to turn the page. This one belongs to Monty Mono. Tight for place, Arsenal de Chafra, Sabo Play in a place photo. Number 4, Monty Mono. A comfortable victor here in the 7th race, pacing a mile in 1:58 flat. Up in the closing strides for second was number 2, Arsenal de Chafra. 3, Sabo Play finished third. 4, 2, 3, your unofficial race 7 trifecta numbers. Now coming back to the winner's circle to pose for the photographer. 4, Monty Mono, a base 7-year-old gelding by Casey's Bonanza and Boo Hanover. Owned by Michael Stamp and Janet Lacombe of Clinton. Michael Stamp trains Nick Stewart in the bike this afternoon. steering Monty Mono to victory in 158 flat. Here's your winner, folks, Monty Mono. Monty Mono 950, 510, 260, 2 Arsenal de Chafra 710, 280, 3 Sobelpay 310 on the show. Dollar Superfecta $88 and change. The 4-2 Exacta returns $36.80. The Trifecta 423 the numbers. $1 nets you $42.70. 1 Oak Rock El Dorado was fourth. 2 Arsenal de Chafra the runner-up. 3 Sobelplay was third. 4 Monty Mono your winner. 5 Debunka finished fifth. Top down. Your program reads 4, 2, 3, 1, 5. 158 flat, the winning mile time for Monty Mono, the third win of 2021 for his connections. Next up is the 8th race. Nick Stewart will drive number 2, Adore Him. Nick Stewart on 2, Adore Him in race number 8. Also driver changes will repeat for you here for your pick 4 considerations. In the 9th race, Tyler Moore drives 3, Lydia's Liberty. Nick Boyd on 7, Literally Hanover. Pick 4 wagering available. Races 8 through 11. Shannon Sugar Doyle's got a $28 pick 4 ticket for your consideration. At least 3 horses in each race. A lot of very competitive fields and tough selections, but there's some insight from Shannon Doyle, the voice of Western Fair, that may help you with your own pondering here as you look at pick 4 options for races 8 through 11. Remember, we have a guaranteed jackpot of $2,000. Good luck in your wagering selections. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winning 50-50 ticket. It has been drawn. Check your ticket if you have number 5365518. If that's your ticket, you are $674 richer. Congratulations to the winner, and thanks to everybody who supported Harness the Hope by purchasing a ticket for today's 50-50. Next up is the Harness the Hope pace. Fine competitive field of 6 going postward. They'll be on post parade momentarily. Thanks to everybody who wore pink today to support Harness the Hope. We had a draw for it's our Tough Enough to Wear pink winner, and congratulations to Dylan Jackson. Dylan Jackson, you are the winner of our Tough Enough to Wear pink draw, and you can go to the program booth underneath the grandstand to pick up your prize. Congratulations, Dylan. Prognosticators' selections are on your in-house monitors, and we've got our post parade here. This is the Harness the Hope pace, ladies and gentlemen. Number 1 was Streakazana, owned by Dr. Steve Taylor of Kitchener. Pam Forgy trains. Tyler Moore up, Streakazana. Just a note as number 4 Champagne Phil comes by us, that pink top is donned by Natasha Day in support of Harness the Hope here. Natasha Day wearing pink for this race. Back to the post parade, 2 is Adore Him, owned by Robert Blake of Clinton. Kirk Blake trains, Nick Stewart drives. 3 Maximus Power is owned by Kimberly McNiven, Douglas Haywood of Putnam, Tom Broadhurst of London. Scott McNiven trains, Ryan DeRoche aboard Maximus Power. There goes the pink top Natasha Day driving 4 Champagne Phil for the ICR Racing Stable of Peverlaw and trainer Ken Oliver. Champagne Phil. 5 is He's a Handyman, owned by Mark Horner of St. Mary's. Michael Horner training and driving. He's a Handyman. And 6 is Life is Better, owned by Ken Matheson of Hamilton, Henry Benakowitz of Jerseyville. Ken Matheson trains, Jay Bradley Harris driving. Life is Better. We had a lot happening upstairs here, and we didn't give due diligence to the prognosticators' handicap selections here, but I did see that Shannon Doyle and Lou Sorella both like the 6-horse Life is Better, and I do as well. I mean, how can you argue with a 152 mile at Grand River a week ago? Closing gamely in the stretch there, coming up just short. Life is Better is definitely a contender in this race. Number 2, Adore Him, with Nick Stewart picking up the catch drive. Had some tough miles this past month from outside posts, but is better situated here, leaving from post 2. Lots of contenders. It's a tough competitive field. Good luck to you. Pick 4 wagering windows close in 2 minutes. Horses and drivers approaching the gate. This is the Harness the Hope pace. Thanks to everybody for coming out and supporting Harness the Hope. This afternoon, field of 6 from the inside out. Streaka, Zana, Tyler Moore. Adore Him, Nick Stewart, Maximus Power, Ryan DeRoche, Champagne Phil, Natasha Day. He's a Handyman, Michael Horner into the outside. Life is Better, Jay Bradley Harris. 6 on the gate for race number 8. It's post time. Here they come. And away they go. 4 across the track. Look at them all leave along the inside. The fastest away is Adore Him. Adore Him up for the early lead, tucking into the 2-hole. That will be Maximus Power. Racing up to be 3rd is Champagne Phil. Life is Better got away 4th. 3 more lengths back to Streaka Zana. He's a Handyman, can see them all. 6 in a line making good time. It's Adore Him on the engine for Nick Stewart. They roll by the quarter in 28 and 2. They're moving. Right there in second position, that is Maximus Power. Champagne Phil is 3rd. Life is Better is underway. Out of 4th, up and about. There goes Life is Better. Now 3rd, now 2nd, and coming on to challenge the leader. Also underway is... That is Streaka Zana, who is now out 2nd over. We got 4 in and 2 out as they roll by the half. Adore Him in front of Life is Better. They get to that station in 58 seconds flat. They roll by the swimming pool turn with Adore Him showing the way. Life is Better is still coming on the outside, working hard, that one. In 3rd position is Maximus Power. The lady in pink is starting to think. Here comes Champagne Phil to the outside, thinking 3 wide perhaps. Along the inside, Maximus Power. He's a Handyman, takes over 5th. They're once around the track and they're halfway back in 127 flat. Adore Him since the word go. Life is Better will not go away. 3 wide. Here comes Champagne Phil. Down the stretch they come. Adore Him. Champagne Phil is flying. Think pink. It's Champagne Phil and Natasha Day in race number 8. A popular victory here in the 8th this afternoon. Natasha Day and Champagne Phil. For Champagne Phil, an impressive victory here. Look at that mile, 156 and 4. 5, He's a Handyman up for the place. Number 6, Life is Better, finished 3rd. 4, 5, 6, your unofficial race 8 trifecta numbers. There's Natasha Day and Champagne Phil Returning to the winner's circle, a popular victory here in the 8th. This was the Harness the Hope pace, and Champagne Phil victorious, pacing a mile in 1:56 and 4. Champagne Phil, this veteran deserves a round of applause as well. He's 11 years old. Brown 11-year-old gelding by Shanghai Phil and Champagne Gal, owned by the ICR Racing Stable of Pefferlaw. Ken Oliver is the winning trainer. Wearing pink for this race only, and how fitting is it that Natasha Day gets to pose for the picture here. The Harness the Hope pace victory 2021 goes to Champagne Phil and Natasha Day. And let the record show that the announcer is also wearing pink this afternoon. Champagne Phil returns $7.90, $4, $3. He's a handy man, $5.10, $3.30. 6 Life is Better, $2.70 on the show. The Superfecta, 4562, returns $249.50. 4-5 Exactor, $47.80. And the Trifecta, 456, the numbers, $61.65, the return on your $1 investment. Streakazana was 6th, Adore Him 4th, 3 Maximus Power was 5th, 4 Champagne Phil, your winner, 5 He's a Handyman, 2nd best, and 6 Life is Better was 3rd. Top down, your program should read 6, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3. 156 and more, 156 and 4, an impressive winning mile here for number 4, Champagne Phil. The 9th race is up next, folks. We've got a few program notes for you. Tyler Moore drives 3, Lydia's Liberty. Nick Boyd will drive 7, Literally Hanover, and make a note, Literally Hanover, wearing saddlecloth 7, will score from post 8 due to an early scratch. 7, Literally Hanover, leaving from the 2nd tier in the 9th race. Less than 8 minutes to post time for race number 9. $329 live money in our pick 4 pool. Good luck to those of you still kicking after leg number 1 and a victory by Champagne Phil. Handicappers, once again offering you all sorts of options here. Shannon Doyle going with the 1-horse Witness in the Shadow. Meanwhile, Lou Sorella's got an upset for you. 2 Little Bearcat. Just Daisy, the 1-2 favorite, is Melissa Keith's choice here in this race, while Garnet Barnsdale's going to the 2nd tier. And number 7, Literally Hanover. And I'll muddy it further and give you a 5th option following the post parade. Horses will be on post parade momentarily for the 9th race. Horses and drivers on post parade for the 9th race this afternoon. They're going 1 mile for $4,800. Here's the field. Number 1 is Witness in the Shadow, owned by Bud and Lindsay Sinclair of Stratford. Bud Sinclair trains, Nick Stewart will drive Witness in the Shadow. Number 2 is Little Bearcat, owned by Michael Horner of St. Mary's. He trains and drives as well, Little Bearcat. Number 3 is Lydia's Liberty, owned by Ron Nobes of Fergus. Randy Marriage trains. Tyler Moore picking up the drive on Lydia's Liberty. Number 4, Just Daisy, owned, trained, and driven by Terry Fritz of Walkerton. Just Daisy. Number 5, Rose Run Vigilant, owned and trained by Chris Kane of London. Ryan DeRoche aboard Rose Run Vigilant. 6 is Kiss It Better, owned by Doug Bellan, Dennis Bellan of Oil Springs. Dennis Bellan trains, Natasha Day driving Kiss It Better. And 7, Literally Hanover, leaving from the 2nd tier, post 8. Nick Boyd will drive for Lindsay Kerr of Ruscombe Station. Sally Charlton, Tecumseh, Ashley Kerr, Amherstburg. Lindsay Kerr is the trainer. Nick Boyd driving Literally Hanover. 7, Literally Hanover, don't forget, leaves from the 2nd tier, post position 8. Field of 7 going 1 mile for $4,800. Our 4 prognosticators all gave you 4 different options here, and one option they didn't give you was the 3-horse Lydia's Liberty, who had quite an impressive mile here a week ago, pacing away from them in the final strides. Lydia's Liberty did get away with a bit of a leisurely second panel and may not do so today, but she is worth considering. Another long shot possible. I also like the 7, Literally Hanover. Literally Hanover was second best a week ago, finishing behind Lydia's Liberty. See what kind of a trip that one can get coming out from behind Witness in the Shadow. And another long shot possibility might be the 5-horse Rose Run Vigilant. Well beaten in his most recent start. Rose Run Vigilant shows some good miles earlier this summer at Grand River Raceway. Lots of options for you to consider. Good luck in your wagering selections. Post time less than 2 minutes away. Less than a minute. The scoring is complete. The horses and drivers approach for the ninth. From the inside out, Witness in the Shadow and Nick Stewart. Little Bear Cat, Michael Horner, Lydia's Liberty, Tyler Moore. Just Daisy, Terry Fritz, Rose Run, Vigilant, Ryan DeRoche. Kiss It Better, Natasha Day. And from the second tier, Literally Hanover, Nick Boyd. They fall in line for race number 9. It's post time. This field is now in motion, and here they come. And away they go. Lydia Lydia's Liberty leaves quickly along the inside. Witness in the Shadow. Those two battling around the swimming pool turn. It is Witness in the Shadow with a big head of steam. Rolls around and leads this field down the backside. Crossing over into third position, that was Just Daisy, finding a seat in front of Rose Run Vigilant, who sees it from fourth. Then we're back to Little Bearcat, literally Hanover, the trailer. Kiss It Better can see them all. Opening quarter, 28-2. They're moving. It is still on the front end. Witness in the Shadow, the one to catch. Racing second is Lydia's Liberty. Just Daisy is third. Rose Run Vigilant sees it from fourth. A few lengths back to Little Bearcat. To the outside goes literally Hanover. The trailer is Kiss It Better. 4 in, 3 out as they roll by the half. This pace is on us. Witness in the Shadow on a mission here. 2 lengths to the good of Lydia's Liberty. They get to the half, 58-3. To the outside, beginning to advance now. Here comes Just Daisy, up and at it for Terry Fritz. Followed to the outside by Rose Run Vigilant, that one gapping in the cover somewhat. Little Bearcat is fifth. Then we got literally Hanover, Kiss It Better, the trailer. Their heads apart on the front end. To the inside, Witness in the Shadow. To the outside, Just Daisy. The two of them heads apart, taking off the rail. Looking for a seam to go 3 wide. That's Lydia's Liberty. They reach 3/4 in 1:28-2. Lydia's Liberty says, look out, here I come. Around the far turn, they head for home. Witness in the Shadow. Lydia's Liberty on the far outside is going fastest of all. Lydia's Liberty goes zooming by. Lydia's Liberty in race number 9. Back-to-back victories for Lydia's Liberty here at Clinton Raceway. Swinging 3 wide as they turn for home. Lydia's Liberty got the best of them. 4, Just Daisy was second best. And number 6, Kiss It Better, finished third. 3, 4, 6, your unofficial race 9 trifecta numbers. Now returning to pose for the photographer. Once again, Lydia's Liberty comes back to the Clinton Raceway winner's circle after a victory in 1:59 flat. A Bay 4-year-old mare by Better Than Cheddar and Celtic Diva, owned by Ron Nobes of Fergus. Randy Marriage trains. Tyler Moore picks up the catch drive this afternoon and gets the driving hat trick. It's the 3rd trip to the winner's circle for Tyler Moore here at Clinton Raceway this afternoon. There's your winner, folks, Lydia's Liberty. For 2:30, 2:10. The mutual return for Lydia's Liberty, 4 Just Daisy, 230, 210. 6 Kiss It Better, 390. How about that superfecta? Favorites 1 and 2. And the 3, 4, 6, 5 superfecta, $703.10. My goodness, for $1. 3, 4 exactor, $8 even. The trifecta, 3, 4, 6, the numbers, $90.20, the return on your $1 investment. 1 Witness in the Shadow was 5th. 2 Little Bearcat was 7th. 3 Lydia's Liberty, the winner. 4 Just Daisy was 2nd. 5 Rose Run Vigilant was 4th. 6 Kiss It Better finished 3rd. 7 Literally Hanover was 6th. Top down, your program should read 5, 7, 1, 2, 4, 3, 6. The 10th race is up next. We got no program changes in race number 10. Race 10 is the start of our late double. In the 11th race, there was an equipment change on number 1, Hidden Potential, switching from blinkers to blind. Number 8, Fernhill Breeze, a judge's scratch. 8 Fernhill Breeze will not go in race number 11. We have 2 weeks to go here at Clinton Raceway. It's been so good to have a live crowd back here at the Huron County Oval. It's my last Sunday calling, and it's been a pleasure to be part of the team again this summer. Thank you for putting up with me. I believe Greg Blanchard is back in the booth a week from today, and Frank Salive will be here on the final card. And the final card goes postward on Sunday, September the 5th. Clinton's 41st annual Charity Drivers Challenge in support of the Royal Canadian Legion Branch 140. The team from Mohawk Park are in town, including Jody Jameson, Bob McClure, Trevor Henry, Doug McNair, and James McDonald. We're going to take on a team of our local drivers, Travis Henry, Brett McDonald, and Natasha Day. Should be lots of fun. All proceeds going to support the Royal Canadian Legion, and that takes place 2 weeks from today. Lots of live tickets in our pick four. We still got $115 of live money coming into the 10th race here. Good luck to those of you who are still alive. Next up is the post parade. Two more to go here on this sunny afternoon at Clinton. Race 10, they go 1 mile for $3,800. One is Saboni, owned by Pierre-Luc Roy and Alexandre de Camarasque of Quebec City. Brett Lester trains Natasha Day driving Saboni. A claim has been entered on Saboni here in the 10th race this afternoon. 2 Miss Sinfonia is owned by Lorraine Molnar of Dorchester. Dennis Molnar trains. Greg Dustin is up. Miss Sinfonia. There is number 3, How Max Sabrina, owned by Donald Scholdes of Brussels. Daryl Vleeming trains. Drew Neal will drive How Mac Sabrina. Number 4 is Mock Mine Blue, owned by Patrick Bissett of Goderich. He's the trainer. Tyler Moore will drive Mock Mine Blue. Number 5, What Mocks Me Win, owned by Jim Watt of Clinton. Bud Sinclair trains Nick Boyd aboard What Mocks Me Win. 6 is Follow the Dream, owned by Danielle Lee Gassian of Rockwood. Dan Gassian trains. Ryan DeRoche will drive Follow the Dream. To the outside, 7 is Kinder Untouchable, owned by Murray Hyatt, Dane Pearson of Oil Springs. Dane Pearson will train. Michael Horner driving Kinder Untouchable. And number 8, Queen of Hearts, owned and trained by Patrick Bissett of Goderich. Nick Stewart in the bike. Queen of Hearts. Full field of 8, they go 1 mile for $3,800. Late double wagering available on races 10 and 11. We have consensus from our handicapping team. In fact, we have consensus exactors. They're all calling a 1-2 exactor, Saboni and Miss Sinfonia. Saboni is tough to beat here. I don't think I want to diverge in this race. 3 wins in the last 5, including a victory 157-3. That's quite an impressive mile at Hanover. If you're looking for a little value, a couple of long shot considerations. The 8-horse Queen of Hearts, if that one can get out behind Saboni and sit in a pocket trip perhaps, this one could be a factor. Very impressive a week ago, winning by 3.5 lengths. Another outsider worth considering is Mock Mine Blue, maybe the team of Tyler Moore and Patrick Bissett. This one victorious at Hanover in 158 a couple weeks ago. Some value perhaps, but Saboni is definitely the one to beat here in race number 10. Good luck in your wagering selections. We got less than 3 minutes to post. Horses and drivers approach the gate for race number 10, lining up from the inside out. Saboni and Natasha Day, Miss Sinfonia, Greg Dustin, How Max, Sabrina, Drew Neal, Mock Mine Blue, Tyler Moore, What Mocks Me Win, Nick Boyd, Follow the Dream, Ryan DeRoche, Kinder Untouchable, Michael Horner from the second tier, Queen of Hearts, Nick Stewart. Let's do it again in race number 10. It's post time. This field is now in motion, and here they come. They're off and pacing. Look at them go. 7 across the track. Fastest of all along the inside, that is Saboni. Saboni emerges with the lead. Trying to follow through from the second tier is Queen of Hearts. Queen of Hearts takes over second. Back to third, that's Miss Sinfonia. They fall into program order after that. How Max, Sabrina, Mock Mine Blue, What Mocks Me Win, Follow the Dream, Kinder Untouchable, Can See Them All. They roll by the opening quarter with Siboni the one to catch. Racing second, that's going to be Queen of Hearts. Third to the inside. We'll give you the fractions later, folks. Slight delay there. Racing in third, that is Miss Sinfonia. Out of fourth, up, out and about. Here comes How Max, Sabrina to lead the outer flow. Following that one to the outside will be Mock Mine Blue. Also underway is What Mocks Me Win. Then we've got Follow the Dream, Kinder Untouchable. 4 in and 4 out. One more roundabout. It is still Saboni the one to catch. Saboni a length and a half to the good. Sliding inside the pylons there was number 2, Miss Sinfonia. 3 wide action. There goes What Mock Mine Blue. In between horses, still moving or still advancing is How Max, Sabrina. Queen of Hearts is right there as well. Also trying to join that group is What Mocks Me Win. They're once around the track and they're halfway back. They roll by the red barn. It's been Saboni since the go. Queen of Hearts, perhaps. That one's had a pocket trip, but Saboni puts the pedal to the metal and says, sayonara. Saboni and Natasha Day are pacing away. The battle will be for place. This one belongs to Saboni. Looked like Queen of Hearts over How Max, Sabrina in a tight place photo. Race number 10 goes to Saboni. Number 1, Saboni, a wire-to-wire victor here in the 10th race. 8, Queen of Hearts, your runner-up. 3, How Max, Sabrina finished third. 1-8-3, your unofficial race 10 trifecta numbers. Back in the familiar blue and red silks, Natasha Day returns to the winning circle. It's the driving hat trick for Natasha Day this afternoon. Savonia Bay 5-year-old mare by Windfall Blue and Chip Lizo Mags, owned by Pierre-Luc Roy, St. Alexandre de Camaras, Quebec. Brett Lester trains. Natasha Day aboard, the driving triple for Natasha. I'll have to get you the time momentarily. We have slight technical issues, so we're not sure what the mile time is, but we know who won it. It was Saboni. Saboni $3, 210, 210, 8 Queen of Hearts, 310, 260, 3 Halmax Sabrina, 450 on the show. The 180 exactor, $11.80. The trifecta, 183 the numbers, $42 even for your $1 investment. And the superfecta, 1835, $1 gets you $114 and change. 1 Saboni victorious, 2 Miss Sinfonia was 8th, 3 How Max Sabrina finished 3rd, 4 Mock Mine Blue was 7th, 5 What Mocks Me Win was 4th, 6 Follow the Dream finished 5th, 7 Kinder Untouchable was 6th, and number 8 Queen of Hearts your runner-up. Top down, 1, 8, 3, 7, 4, 5, 6, 2. We'll get you the mile time and the fractions as soon as we can. We'll wrap it up with the Bartless Dinner Dash in the upcoming 11th race, an equipment change on 1 Hidden Potential from blinkers to blind. The 8-horse Fernhill Breeze, a judge's scratch. Fernhill Breeze, the 8-horse, is out of the 11th. Thanks to everybody for supporting Harness the Hope today. What a great afternoon we've had. Thanks to everybody who wore pink. We had a claim in the 10th race. Number 1, Saboni, was claimed by Alma Al Jarvis for trainer Jim Jarvis. Saboni claimed out of the 10th race this afternoon. Live racing returns to the Huron County Oval next Sunday afternoon. First race post time of 1:30 p.m. And then we'll wrap it all up with the Drivers' Charity Challenge 2 weeks from today. Lots of fun to come here at the Huron County Oval. Post time for the 11th, our finale, less than 10 minutes away. Less than 5 minutes to post time. Fractions for the 10th race. We have them now for you. 28 and 2 to the quarter, 59 and 2 to the half, 129 flat to the 3/4. Mile time for Saboni, 159 and 3. $74 of live money in our pick 4 pool. Lots of people still kicking around here as we head to the final race of the afternoon. Daily double probables are also posted on your in-house monitors, as are the pick 4 probable payouts. Good luck to those of you still holding live pick 4 or daily double tickets. Don't forget, every Sunday here at Clinton, we've got a guaranteed $5,000 jackpot for our pick 5 and a guaranteed $2,000 jackpot for our pick 4. Number 1, Hidden Potential, the favorite selection here of our handicapping team, and our 4 prognosticators are pretty united on the 1-2 exactor box here in this 11th race. Looking at the 3-horse Dalliator or the 6 Amazon Dragon as possibilities to complete your trifectas. And I'll muddy the waters with a long shot possibility following the post parade. Good luck in your wagering selections. Horses will be on post parade momentarily for our finale. Horses on post parade for the 11th race. It's the Bartlett's Dinner Dash. Number 1, Hidden Potential, is owned by the BMB stable of Hamilton. John Pentland trains. Nick Boyd will drive Hidden Potential. Number 2 is Twilight Zone, owned by Milton Young of Paradise, Newfoundland. Ken Oliver trains. Natasha Day will drive Twilight Zone. 3, Dalliator, owned by Gis Versteeg of London. Ted Melcher's Kamoka. Greg Dustin trains and drives Dalliator. Number 4 is Come On Barney, owned by Diane Sylvester of Sarnia. Dwayne May, the trainer. Michael Horner in the bike this afternoon. Come On Barney. 5, Deadly Action, owned by Gord Graham of London. Jeff Graham of Glencoe. Jeff Graham trains. Nick Stewart will drive Deadly Action. 6 is Amazon Dragon, owned by William Brown and Brenda Darrable of Hanover. Cassidy Schneider trains. Tyler Moore driving Amazon Dragon. And number 7, Stonebridge Scout. Drew Neal up for Gladys McCarty of London and trainer Andy Hardy. Field of 7, they're going 1 mile. It's the Bartlett's Dinner Dash. Post time less than 2 minutes away. Number 3, Dalliator, has returned to the paddock for a shoe repair. 3, Dalliator has returned to the paddock, so we'll have a slight delay here before the 11th. Ladies and gentlemen, the harness, the Hope table underneath the grandstand will remain open. They've got some swag, T-shirts, hoodies, hats, all sorts of good things. Don't forget all the money raised does go to support Harness the Hope and support of breast cancer research, awareness, support programs. A very good cause, and still some opportunity to pick up some swag underneath the grandstand. Approximately 3 minutes to post time for race number 11. Less than a minute. My apologies for the 1 minute warning. We're still awaiting the return of Dalliator, undergoing some equipment repairs, so there will be a slight delay. Dalliator has returned to the raceway. We'll be going to post momentarily. Scoring is complete. We'll be going to post momentarily here in the finale. It's the Bartlett's Dinner Dash. And if you haven't been to Bartlett's to eat, I have it from a very reliable source up here in our crew that there's some fine food available at Bartlett's. Starting gate moves into position. The scoring is complete. They'll approach the gate from the inside out. Hidden Potential, Nick Boyd. Twilight Zone, Natasha Day. Dalliator, Greg Dustin. Come On, Barney, Michael Horner. Deadly Action, Nick Stewart. Amazon Dragon, Tyler Moore. Stonebridge Scout and Drew Neal to the outside. The horses are now in the hands of the starter. It's post time. This field is now in motion, and here they come. They're off, and pacing Deadly Action leaves quickly in the middle of the racetrack. Also out early, that's Twilight Zone. Those two will lock up first and second here around the far turn. Hidden Potential sees it from third. 2 more lengths back to Dalliator. That one races in fourth. Come On Barney is fifth. The trailer's Amazon Dragon and Stonebridge Scout. Deadly Action left, and now we'll slow it down a little bit as he takes this field to the quarter. They get there in 29 and 1. Pocket sitting second is Twilight Zone. Hidden Potential races in third. Fourth is Dalliator. Racing in fifth along the inside. Come On Barney. That one takes out, tries to flush some cover. Amazon Dragon and Stonebridge Scout. They'll come by us the first time. Deadly Action on the point. Leads by a length and a half over Twilight Zone. The outer flow starts to go as Dalliator and Greg Dustin are underway. Third on the outside, followed by Come On Barney. The inside shuffle goes to Hidden Potential, the half, 59 and 2, a 30 and 1 second panel. Deadly Action on the point will lead them down the backside for the final time. Dalliator is trying to nip away at that lead. Also right there along the inside is Twilight Zone. Hidden Potential retakes fourth. Gapping with cover is Come On Barney. We got Amazon Dragon and Stonebridge Scout. They're once around the track and they're halfway back in 1:28 and 3. It's still Deadly Action. Dalliator is not finished. That one is coming on again. On the inside, desperate for racing room, will be Twilight Zone. Down the stretch they come. Deadly Action since the go. Can this one finish? Dalliator is attacking. Deadly Action and Dalliator. Deadly Action. It's Deadly Action. Coast to coast like butter on toast in race number 11. Now returning in front of the grandstand, here is the unofficial winner of the finale, number 5, Deadly Action, a base 7-year-old gelding by Art Major and Spirit of the West. Owned by Gordon Graham of London, Jeff Graham of Glencoe, Jeff Graham trains. Nick Stewart, the winning driver on Deadly Action. And you may have heard that prediction before the race. Deadly Action offering some value here at 7-1. Deadly Action 1720 1010 390 3 Dalliator 690 370 2 Twilight Zone 250 on the show. Late double, 1-5, good for $49.60. The pick four, 4-4, gets you $293.90 on a $1 investment. 5-3 exactor, $71.40. The trifecta, 5-3-2, the numbers, $1 gets you $120 and change. 5-3-2-1 superfecta, that's good for $369.60. The $1 payout. One hidden potential was fourth. 2 Twilight Zone finished third. 3 Dalliator was second. 4 Come On Barney was fifth. 5 Deadly Action, your race winner. 6 Amazon Dragon was sixth. 7 Stonebridge Scout was seventh. And 8 Fernhill Breeze was scratched. Top down, your program should read 4-3-2-5-1-6-7. Scratch. Winning mile time, 1:58.1. That's the season's best for Deadly Action. The second win in 13 starts in 2021 for Deadly Action. With the conclusion of the 11th race, that wraps up our pari-mutuel wagering here this afternoon at Clinton. We do have a qualifier which will begin momentarily. Thanks to everybody who joined us at the Raceway this afternoon or who followed us online and wager through hpibet.com. On behalf of the staff, management, the horsemen, the horsewomen, and on behalf of Harness the Hope, we thank everybody for being here today. We're back at it 1 week from today. First post time for the first race, 1:30 p.m. 2 more Sundays to go here at Clinton. It's my final afternoon behind the microphone. Thanks very much for having me. Always enjoy being at Clinton Raceway in the summer. There's no better place to spend a Sunday afternoon. Drive home safely, folks. We'll see you back again soon. Good night.